Hello everyone. Welcome back. It is finally time for more Valhalla. Unfortunately, it's been I played this last on the 7th of this month, so it has been a hot minute since we've hopped down to the bar, so I'm very excited to get back. Why is my vocal audio so high? Lower that down. Okay, no longer in the red. Hopefully that sounds a little bit better. Don't know why my voice audio was so high there. Maybe OBS did an update. But I'm very happy to get back into the Cyberpunk bartender action. So let us load back in and resume here. Day 13. Okay, let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas. Alright, but I believe we bought all the stuff that we needed, so we can probably just head straight into work. I'm gonna double check the shop. So we currently have $3,500. Alright. We know that Kiramiki is gonna be coming back to the city soon, so it'll be interesting if she shows up at the bar again. So let us just go straight to work, and good to see you on the shift, Cleo. Good evening. Jill, I told you you'd come in the nice clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Yeah, I'm assuming we're getting close to conclusion. I think, the new year is the last day. The first day of the new year is the last day in game. So I'm assuming, December 25th, that'd be 18 or 19 days in game. So I think we're getting pretty close. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that no one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil?
I don't have that many clothes to begin with.
You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back here. Oh, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, wait. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up. It's become a reflex. I've been there. When I was working night shift at a hotel, I had a whole spiel I had to say when someone entered. And one time when I was at home, my grandpa entered the house and I bolted up and started just saying my lines out of habit. It just gets ingrained into you. Wait, Alma also came in your usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ripped sweaters get a free pass. Based, sister. Ripped sweaters are such an aesthetic. Why? Silly question. Never mind. Jill knows what's up. Right, Cleo? Yeah, the same thing happened when I was working in cellular sales. Oh, gosh. The way work reprograms your brain.
Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice.
Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station's a chore, so we better buy some outside. Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. Looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you've bought infomercial stuff, too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Here she comes. Dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now. Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. Or not. I'll go check the microwave virus thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea.
Back.
Oh,
It looks like he's holding them under his arms, just football style. Oh, hello, Jill.
That's right, I gave him like a Snake Plissken voice.
Soldier, you're late.
Hey, Jay! See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pups. Sweater Pups! We got a man with two different pups here.
Something wrong.
She's not good with dogs.
Oh.
Alright, we're all here so we can start. Yo, Anchorage! Alma. Yeah, I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly, or burn that bitch. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. Oh, I need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. Oh, interesting. What?
All pass.
Excuse me.
Games are for kids.
I'm in!
Sure, I'll play.
Sounds fun. Whoa. Oh, as long as that monster's away from me. That'll make time pass faster. You'll play. Dana is for. Oh, this is cute. One second, I gotta hydrate. Well, I'm no longer sick. My awful cold I had last week fucked up my throat hard, so I'm still a bit raspy. I'm getting better, but I'm still a bit raspy, so my apologies if some characters or just me in general sound a little bit off from usual. Yeah, I'm just giving Rad Shiba the most carefree, like, surfer voice I can do. Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We'll go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue a new question or challenge until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes. You start, pick someone. Let's see. Let's pick Alma. She's bestie after all. Alma. Let's go with Truth. What's the most uncomfortable thing that has happened to those arms of yours? Uncomfortable? They get stuck a lot on clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth. Just how much of those arms are mechanical anyway? Less than you think. The only things I truly lost are my hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. And my skin doesn't grow on them. They're covered by the plates. It's more an enhancement than replacement, really. Huh. Well then. Hey boss. Me? Truth or dare? Dare me. I dare ya. Use an Argentine backbreaker on Nick. Surely. Nick!
Whoa! I give!
Only after you answer this.
What?
Does the name Joseph Valentine ring a bell?
I know of a Joseph Shine, but not Valentine.
Joseph Shine. Alright then.
I guess it's my turn. Hey, Chief, can you drop me?
Oh, right.
Hey, Jill, truth or dare?
I'll pick dare.
Pet the dog. It makes it sound like a threat.
Yeah, I can't imagine having mechanical hands and getting them like stuck putting on stuff. It make putting on like jewelry so hard. Or like those wrist straps you get at concerts and stuff. Oh goodness. Yeah, whatever. Come here, mutt.
Yes, come on, pet me harder. Is that all you got?
Oh, fuck you. I wonder how long until the food is done. Let's pick Chief. Alright, boss, pick. Truth me. How did you get your arm?
It's just asking about prosthetics.
On second thought, dare me.
They're just bullying Gil. Oh.
Lift Gil by the neck of his shirt. Okay. Happy? I guess. Who cares? I didn't hear about your arm.
I do. I care.
Alright, Gil. Now that I have you in this position, answer me.
I didn't pick.
You're in no position to pick. Now answer. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years?
Scotland? No.
I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities.
This is just an interrogation for her. Chief.
What? Alright, I'm still lifting you. Sorry.
And now she apologizes. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma, truth or dare?
Dare. Oh, I have a suggestion. You stay quiet. Fun.
How strong? Why is everyone just asking about arms? How strong are those arms of yours?
Yeah, she came up with the game just so she could try and figure out more about his past. Hey, Jamie. Oh, sleepy swingworm. Pat, 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 pat. You get some rest. Just sit down, grab a drink, and chill here at the bar. It's still my muscles under them, so not very. Although not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's truth, not dare.
I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands.
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Holy shit, Gil. You really into that?
Yeah?
Asking a woman to break a nut in her hands and then watching her eat it, does that turn you on?
Yeah?
Wait. Is this an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know for professional reasons.
Ugh.
You're a pervert, Gilbert. Gilbert? Fucking Gilbert.
Wait. That was close this time.
My turn then? Alright. Hey, Jill, pick. Truth. Can you get an orange juice? So, a virgin screwdriver. I got you, girl.
Gloop, bloop, 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 bloop.
There you go, Jamie. 1 OJ. Okay then, what's your most embarrassing childhood dream? Elaborate. For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess, in a way, I accomplished that, but you understand. I wanted to be a ventriloquist. Huh? When I was a child, I liked this show called Lucia's Funhouse. The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff? That one. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think. Mom was on tour with an orchestra and my dad was working constantly. I spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he slept a lot, so I was on my own most of the time. I like to pretend things like chairs or beds could talk, and since AI wasn't so advanced back then. Anyway, I went to a magic show once, and there was this guy making a puppet talk. My dad told me he was a ventriloquist, so I kinda obsessed about wanting to be one. Even today, I'd be lying if I said I don't think about it every now and then. So that's why you pretend 4A can talk. She what? Nothing. I'm getting hungry. Alright, let's talk to Dorothy. Okay then, Dorothy. Dea. Do something.
Jill, no, don't open up Pandora's box like that. No. Okay.
Do something freaky. Like removing my head. Removing your... Because I can remove my head with no problem. Ooh, Dullahan status. I'd be lying if I didn't say I have a thing for Dullahans. Celty from Duralala changed me. Do you want me to remove my head? I'll pass. I take your word for it. Anyone want to see that? No.
No, thank you.
I do, but I'm not gonna be a party pooper here. Fine, I guess it's my turn now. Hey Dana, what do you pick? I'll pick truth. If you had to marry Honey or John, who would you pick? Probably Jill.
Oh, is she gonna get flustered?
I mean, she's cute, she's smart, and I kinda owe Gil anyway, so it's kinda redundant. Speaking of Gil, truth or truth, fuckboy.
Pick one for me.
Well, where were you born?
I don't really know. It's one of those things I can't remember or was never informed about. Strangely, I do remember an early childhood in the Arctic of all places.
The Arctic? The Arctic. Huh. Just huh? A bear? Food's ready. Finally.
Let's go.
You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey! I mean, hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. You're leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of the ruckus, how you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel like the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for at least 3 years? Or for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from of you going to a war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance to spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. Almost a wonderful friend. What? Cutscene? Is that the moon? What am I looking at? Okay. Looks like the moon with maybe like a station on it. Yeah, I'm assuming like in this universe maybe a meteor impacted the moon or something. So the moon is our main defense system against asteroids. Oh, she has her hair down. Oh, chapter 3. Okay, Dulce. Rent is due on the 30th. Okay, yeah, so we're going to end of month. Please make sure your account has the necessary... Whoa, $10,000. We're going to have to work hard. Jill wants to see if Alex's doll's... Wait, if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted, but we need money bad. Pronounced Dulce. Okay. Alex figurine there. Oh, it's only $350. We can afford that. From the cult classic video game Yick. His beard grows in real time. Okay, is there anything new on the phone? I think we've read most of this. Oh yeah, I have heard Dolce Vita. Okay. Yeah, Model Warrior returns to TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show has some rather tame... I'm going to marry Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it.
You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again.
Well, I keep trying. Never seen this show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcast as well?
The sequels are shit!
Olympics?
Glitch City Olympics return next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics return to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanyavania. Prime Minister Quincy, who was in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanyavania's main religion, Kanyeism, presents the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country have to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick.
Oh, wait. Street race in Motor City, this is new.
A nanomachine, son! Street race at the Motor City districts leaves 2 dead. City district leaves 2 dead. The Motor City district is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week.
Oh no! That kid with the motorcycle. Oh, I hope he's okay. We'll see here.
And the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time it's been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who's running the underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, Jay Esposito, told the Augmented Eye. The death of the 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That's a promise.
Doubtful. Press X to doubt. You won't believe what happens in this cartoon. I think we read this one. Maybe not. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch on have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on the air today has some dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail. Is that a fucking Ken Ashcorp reference? Hold on. Touch Fluffy Tail. A new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tails, said a TFT producer asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want a death threat for making a cartoon for actual kids. If this is a Ken Ashcorp reference, that's really funny, because Touch Fluffy Tail is a super horny monster fucker song. Oh, that's funny. Please let that be a Ken Ashcorp reference. Oh, that's great. Pick up my sword, it's time to do business. Gonna have that stuck in my head all day now. Okay, well, we are saved. Let us go to work. December 26th. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil's in the back sorting out an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. Yeah, and it's about Monster Girl Quest, which I have played before. What? Wait, the dog what?
Okay, first order. Pet me.
No.
Pet me.
No.
I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me.
Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Hey, Jay.
Won't pet you.
You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do.
Won't.
Will.
You're called?
He said Will, not Gil.
Who the hell's Will?
Nobody.
Don't be rude with poor Will.
There's no Will.
Do you need me to sock you up then?
Shut up.
Who? Me or Will?
Ah!
You go back to whatever you were doing.
Alright.
And you stand by.
Only if you pet me.
Go. The fuck just happened? Yeah, Your Honor, they're idiots.
Oh no! And a fourth idiot has entered the building. Well, aren't we spirited today?
Welcome to Valhalla, Virgilio.
Why do you sound so weirded out?
You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy.
Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know.
So it's all an act then.
Wasn't it obvious?
I guess.
Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane?
Sure. Is that the first time he's intentionally ordered a drink instead of being cryptic? Huh. And he just entered the bar normally too. Interesting. Okay. 1 Bronson extract, 3 powder delta, 3 flanergine. All blended. One bleeding Jane. A bleeding Jane.
Yes, this is just the thing.
So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain?
It's a long story, and I honestly would rather not talk about it right now.
Excuse me. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though?
Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion.
Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion?
Yes.
You do know how weird that sounds, right?
It sounds weird.
You try not to raise suspicion, but you act like a bombastic manner that screams you're there.
And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me.
His eyes are also in the, like, brighter sprite today. Interesting.
And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma.
Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me.
Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy?
Sure. Something spicy. A Bleeding Jane is also spicy, but he already ordered a Bleeding Jane, so we should probably mix it up. Spicy promo. Well, the promo drinks suck. We don't want to give him a sucky drink. Spicy, manly, and strong. Let's go for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. Fucked it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All blended. Blend them, blend them, blend them, blend them. Boop. Here.
Aren't you fascinated by spiciness?
I certainly am. I love spicy food.
What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, Bartender?
I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan.
That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion.
Do you like it?
Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand.
Fun.
As things are, I might actually pursue that dream.
Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. What a sad existence. I have curry like every week.
Hey, Bartender.
Call me Jill.
I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that.
Yeah, plants produce capsaicin to ward off predators, and we eat it for fun. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all.
Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet.
You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name?
It might be, it might not.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you.
Did you say something?
Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how'd you find this bar?
I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley.
Huh. Again.
Again.
In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. It is on the main street, after all.
You make me sound like a criminal.
You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman's more of an active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much.
I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though?
Like I said, you're not helping. But, for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days.
In any case, can I get something bitter here?
On it. What's something bitter? Changing up his drinks a lot today. Let's give him bitter, girly, and soft. Gut punch, bitter, manly, and strong. Bitter, manly, and burning. Let's go with this one because he likes spicy stuff. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Whoop, 4. All mixed. 1 pile driver. Here.
This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender?
As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. I have a coffee with me right now. I love coffee.
Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day.
What about her? Still scared of her?
Not really, but she looks so familiar.
His eyes got dark again. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer.
No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her.
Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come when you stop stressing out.
You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, Bartender. Thanks for everything.
Please come again. Well, that was the most pleasant interaction we've had between Virgilio and Jill so far. That was nice. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch for the silent detective. Let's give him like one Karmatrine. Age and mix it. They did it again, Jerry! Here. No, you got it right. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You looked more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration of going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started the yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names are not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunk got out of control. And, of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Mega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Mega Santa seems the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a Fringe Weaver, will ya? Sure. Fringe Weaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aged and mixed. 1 Fringe Weaver. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of the White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All the records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there has become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans to testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. or that the writer of the last drain in the world is actually living here as a brain in a jar. Those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. I mean, I've met the brain. We have met the brain. He's honestly a pretty cool dude. Crackheads might hold the one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. Yeah, they mentioned the vending machine tasers before. Jill warned Dorothy about getting zapped by one. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then, but no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there?
Yeah, taking your break.
Let me know if someone comes in. All right, break time. Back to it. Things are pretty quiet outside. Oh, Kim, we haven't seen Kim in a while, dang. What accent did I give her? I think I gave her like a, was it like a Russian accent? I can't remember. No, I gave Stella the Russian accent. Let's just voice her normally. Jill. Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. Sounds weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Give Kim a beer. One, two, three, four. Mix. Boop. Beer. Here. Oh, I should have bought a Guinness for this stream. We were talking about that last stream, Cleo. I should have bought a Guinness so I could try it. I'd be running the risk of my tummy being upset, but it would have fit the stream. Thanks. So, how you been doing? I'm pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite's coming back. I didn't realize just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. It's so nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartending training in January too. Huh? Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounded like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. That's right, Sapporo, because it's rice. Interesting. I'll have to look into that as well. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. Oh, burp, excuse me. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such a promise. Oh. Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their names become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon the plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing out on the established properties or letting others work for them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. No, I just read a lot about it over time. Especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true when you hear a name so much you expect something, I don't know, different? But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try Sugar Rush. Okay. Good old Sugar Rush. Yeah, well, we've been serving them a lot lately. Here you go. Yay. Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you that all before the year ended. Much appreciated. Thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I better now. Thanks a lot. I'm glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. I always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. I did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as cool bartender act is what everyone else describes as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but... Nah, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. Oh, Sapporo does contain gluten. No problem, no problem. Like, there are gluten-free beers, so I could try those. It's just very, very hit or miss, as I've heard. And cider is gluten-free, but cider gives me the worst headaches. The worst headaches. Like, cider is delicious, but I can't drink much of it, or I will wake up the next morning and my head hurts, even if I didn't get drunk. But I still want to give Guinness a try, see if my body can handle the barley. I'm too much a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed. I'm surprised, actually. It led me to believe that you were putting on an act. And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Still a reporter at heart. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright, let's give her a bubbly drink. Bubbly. Let's go... Bubbly Classic Burning. Bubbly Classy Strong. That's bland, we don't want to do that. Let's just give her a Fringe Weaver. It's classy, she's a classy lady. Here. Thanks. Hey, Jill, gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? No, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine, I'm alive, I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me, I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what felt was right. Jill, ice please. Right. Oh, you're right. Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened and I don't know what to say. Yeah, I already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry. Just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill. Thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple weeks ago I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Yeah, because I was very worried about her the last time she left, and we did have that story, and there's only one person we know strong enough to save someone like that. Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. God dang, that's so cool. Oh, who's this? That voice. Oh, hi. Oh, well, we got an achievement for her appearing. Hey, Joe. Long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. Yes, the girl from the TV. So I just waited a bit in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. Oh, she's glitching, yeah. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Her last name is Stingray? That's sick. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove Natalie? Never mind that. She is reading my thoughts. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written on the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. She's reading this. She's reading this. All right, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of things you can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with that money I put up for the drinks.
Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry.
I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. Yeah, it's a choice. It can be cute, though. I've seen people pull it off. Come to think of it, mostly with capris, though, not actual, like, full-length jeans. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats, after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. And I'm just not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. She messed up her thoughts and her words. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort.
What about me?
You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave.
That's not what I... Whatever.
Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Aw. Yeah, rent's due on the 30th. Jill just watched Night of the Id Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting distracted. How much is that, though? We need to make a lot of money. 27. We only have 3 days to get up to 10K. That's a lot. Oh, Jill. How much is the poster? $250. Okay, we can afford it. What's new on the phone? Time to doom scroll. Yori new season? It's finally here! I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, base god!
All boards report in.
What other boards, you idiot? Nice. More stupid moblobs. YY's getting a new season, but the actual best YY's still up in the air? My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore! Wake me up! Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa, sit in a comfy couch, put on my favorite Mega Christmas sweater, see snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket, watch glorious YY and fall asleep when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was as comfy.
I have work tomorrow.
Enjoy the Urus for me, Danger You. I'm still choosing to believe this is a Yulu Yuri reference. Cozy silly show. Oh.
Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known as the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets. They use protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender. Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained, waiting for a trial. The formal charges are unknown so far.
Man, arrested without a charge? Brutal. That's a cyberpunk dystopia for you.
Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting held at the Parliament today, delegates discussed the effect of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it out if it wasn't bringing so much money to the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me.
Anime was a mistake.
Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. A couple weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview was that unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brain on a regular to change their name to Brain on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor, but there's nothing wrong with Brain. I just won't be part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances of becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season.
Okay. I should have saved first. Oops. It's fine. We'll be able to save at our break. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. Oh, it was Brian? Bruh. Dyslexia go brr. My bad. It's been a long, exhausting week, so I am quite sleep deprived, Stringworm. So apologies if my reading is a bit scuffed. Slorp. It was funny. Big oopsie. I'm sorry, Taylor. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now.
Back.
See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil?
It's not like I have anything else to do, so...
I told ya. We're depressing people.
Oh yeah, the kid from the other day. Gabby, I think you called her. Asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note.
A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take it all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so, it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. Okay, so that will probably be like the last conversation of the game, I imagine. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl's a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in a different handwriting.
Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here yet and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might have not been the best idea now that I think about it.
But, boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me, what drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Oh, excuse me. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear what they might say. With Lenore, I never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and avoidance is not the way, Jill. You should have learned this lesson. Jill, you idiot! You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that?
Armitage?
Titty hacker.
Alma, right.
I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret? Which one do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyway, let's start the day. Dana's just the best. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred up such feelings in me.
Second one.
2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one was from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe.
Don't push it, Chief.
I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything.
Keep it up, Jill.
Thanks. There she is. Oh, look at that smile. Happy holidays. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of the kids receiving gifts. Nabbing at Santa's suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. They were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but the luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Oh, the blush! She's so cute! Pat, 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 pat. Why? You looked so happy, I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a Cobalt Velvet, please? Sure. Cobalt Velvet for Stella. Oh, fucked it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the rocks and mixed. 1 Cobalt Velvet. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted to drink here since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as she keeps it clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's depressed bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loves no longer exists, and she used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it'll make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit of her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that older look cross her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet video. Sure. Alright, something sweet. I think it's Moonblast is on ice. Yeah. Six and 1, 1, 2 on the rocks and mixed, or blended rather. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know. Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems like she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. I'm glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you we had to talk at the back of the bar? You did. Well, it's nothing that important, but she was devastated, you know. She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also seeing her so cheerful before. Or after seeing her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I'm guessing with all that she was going on, the desire to not worry me weighed on her. It has happened before. So it's good that I was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. Sure. Oh, interesting. I've never watched the Destructoid videos, not even sure what that is. So, don't get the reference. I just thought it was a very interesting, affluent name that he chose. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boom are sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown couldn't have. No, now, even with the question mark on the forehead, I need to look it up now. Hold on. Steph Sterling. Oh, my phone's dead. Oops. I'll look it up after stream. I should plug in my phone, though. Hold on. Plug that in. Okay, yeah, if you could link it in the Discord, that'd be awesome. Thanks, Cleo. Oh, looks like Say's arrived. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper parts of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice here, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Makes that too. Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about then. I didn't know that they transitioned. Oh my god. Okay. Now I recognize. Okay, I didn't know that they transitioned. Good for her. Oh, that's funny. Okay, cool reference. I get that now. Yeah, even the loose color, it's 100% a reference. Oh, that's crazy. Because I only knew them by their old name. That's why I didn't recognize it at first when you mentioned that in chat, Cleo. Okay. Well, that's fun. But I want just one. I'm asking for one for me and adding one to your order. Oh, that, right. 2 beers for the girls. 1, 2, 1. Whoop. Flannershide, hello. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Here. Thank you. Thanks. There, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, Verse? Why do they call you just so and they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some talk that it'd be safe to hide in a jar. Little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful! Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. Also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. Something classy for Say. Let's give her... Bubbly, classy, burning. Bubbly, classy, strong. Sweet, classy, happy. Let's give her a Brandtini. The Alma special. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. Miss Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday's actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow she got in her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. I made her start giving out gifts like crazy. Oh, that's cute. And she's always dressed in red. That's adorable. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation. Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that... It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know. I'm not a teen anymore. I expected as much. I told her as much. Hey, can you give me something bubbly? Sure. Something bubbly for the bubbly girl. Let's give her... Bubbly, classy, strong. I guess we could give her a Cobalt Velvet. Maybe just another beer? Bubbly, classic, vintage. I think we know she likes beer, so we'll just give her another beer. Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Joe. Want to know how Stella got her eye? Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She told you my story. Means she likes you enough. It's fine. You remember when I told you one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. Dunno. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point they tried to approach and he gouged Stella's eye out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. Yeah, because she had told us that her and Stella got hurt, but she never went into specifics. Only that they got hurt and a white knight saved them. The kick in my torso, Stella screams. It's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick when I felt like I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another white knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on an anguished Stella. I passed out, and when I came to, I was in the hospital. My theory is holding water, chat. That has to be Virgilio. And the reason he's been avoiding people and coming to the bar must be the other white knights. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple of organs and I was put on emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up. Damn. Yeah, it has to be him. There's too many puzzle pieces coming together. It's just... There's no coincidences, because the writing in this game is just too tight. Just... damn. What made you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy that was here last time I came... I think he's the one that saved us. Let's go! Confirmation! No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there. Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I predicted that after like our second meeting with Virgilio. There were just too many coincidences stacking up. Oh, the writing in this game is so good. I'll go take my break, Gil.
Sure.
Oh my goodness, it all comes together. It's not really the only mystery hanging in the air is Vincent and his dead daughter and how that like ties into Dorothy. All right, quick save. Wow, we've only been streaming for an hour and a half. Yes, and the full thing of Gil's past and how Virgilio recognized Gil. So there's something there as well. Interesting. I think I am gonna take a quick break to refill my my water because I've been guzzling to keep my my throat all nice and good for voice acting. So we're just gonna take a brief intermission here, a quick BRB. Might grab me a snack as well. And then we will return to Valhalla in just a second, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Short break. We back. Water is refilled, and I grabbed myself some cookie bites. Heavenly Hunks oatmeal chocolate chip. Treat myself to these every now and then, and since it was a hard week, I done treated myself to the yummies. If anyone else has food allergies, I would highly recommend these because they are delish. Put that on a napkin. Oh. Yummy. Paranoia save. I wonder if I left food for Foray. Okay, I'm hit. Dorothy? We might be getting the Dorothy Vincent story right now. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Oh, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. The usual. I wonder what's wrong with her, though. Okay, she wants... no, not a cobalt velvet. The, fucking blue fairy. I'm chewing cookie. Yeah, there. I needed a snack. I'm hungry. Here you go. Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey. How do you know what's real? Oh, we're getting existential. Okay. How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything's not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Girl, are you okay? So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. Solaf what? Solipsism, the theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism, what does that even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone and ips means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down, it's just a semantic semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How could I be sure this counter's really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. I'm just making sure. I should make her a drink at the very least. I'll have something to throw at her. I guess we could just give her another blue fairy. Or maybe something sobering? We could give her the sobering drink. No. Is it bitter? Is it this one? No. Suppose we could give her just something sweet. Maybe just give her a sugar rush, something simple. Or just stick with the blue fairy. We're not getting any hints on what to give her here. Just make her a drink. She's ordered one of these before. Let's just give her a sunshine cloud. Oh, blended. My bad. That's a sign that we shouldn't make this. That's a sign that we shouldn't make this. Just stick with the blue fairy. Give the lady what she likes. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. I'm sorry. So let's start from the beginning. When did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. But I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from the week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of it real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human. I've been here. Or I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis. That uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. Oh, that's the book written by the brain in a jar. At one point, I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. Dorothy, no! Girl, no! Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And? It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel.
Delivery for Dana's, oh, I've been here before.
Oh, it's him. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please.
It's a big package.
I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe you'll need to be refrigerated.
Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener.
Dorothy! Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing?
I don't know. I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it.
Honey. Seems the wiener's too big to eat correctly. She's back. She's back. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? I do.
Seriously, Jill.
She's the one making jokes.
And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down.
Hey, Jack boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. He might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Sunshine cloud for Mario. Bitter, girly, and soft. Cute. I want him to shoot his shot at Gil. And boop. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy. Why'd you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Leland? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see honey here laughing like an idiot.
It's easier than you think.
That made me happy, and I don't know if it was what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm when I entered than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, due to calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for this to sound like I get it. Don't worry. You like eyes, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all my free time in the Motor District, actually. Why? Is it true that they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also semi-legal leagues going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course! Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is, nobody's faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that gets beaten to a pulp if they turn out what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Piano man for Mario. Sour promo and strong. It's a bit different from his usual taste. I suppose it is still kind of sweet. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots? Replibots?
There's belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilim. Thus, they call them replibots.
Synths! Fallout 4 mentioned. You know a lot about this.
I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays.
Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there, almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him. He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know how a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw that kid Lilim here. They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices could pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very own noses, placing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior's a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risk with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers.
I'm leaving. Thanks for everything.
Please come again.
Well, what's your take on the Replobot thing? You leaving them?
Do you?
Not really, but I asked you first.
When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it.
That doesn't answer my question.
Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So, I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Nouvelle crabs invade. When the Replobots come.
Jill, are you still afraid of aliens?
What part of it's useless to be afraid, didn't you catch?
Right.
Back. Anything happen? I discovered I have a sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey.
They brought you a package.
Ah, yes, my curated wiener. Curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be tight, folks. Jill wonders if a muckety knuckles actually bring luck, but I want to prevent her from getting too distracted. It's gonna be so tight, y'all. It's gonna be so tight. I hope we can afford it. Oh, fuck, I went to work, damn it. Hold on, and I didn't save either. Pyah. I don't want to have to go through everything again, though, so we'll just have to live with it. Nah, Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit.
Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved.
I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Huh, Jamie's here. Jamie, hello?
Greetings.
Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. The guy that wouldn't come back twice.
Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago?
On Friday?
Yes.
There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that.
So it flew by here.
I take it you know what made the noise?
Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard.
Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say.
So I remained in the vicinity.
I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night.
Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now get me a Mars blast.
The strap of my bra's itching. Gotten it? No, I'm self-conscious of it. Itchy, 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 itchy. Alright, you wanted the Mars blast. Two, three, four. 1, 2, all blended. Here you go.
Well, you didn't mess up.
So if I may interject,
You looking for a fight?
most certainly not.
You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size.
I can fight dirty.
He kills people for a living.
I can fight dirty.
Jill, please, you make us sound like a savage. It'd be lying to say if you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that.
You're right, sorry.
And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks.
What about it?
Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I've even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? Might be to your liking.
Okay, let's try this suplex thing.
Right.
He's just still cracking up.
Okay, let's get him a suplex. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks and mixed. Here.
Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face somehow looks familiar, mister.
Go on with Jamie. You are?
I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I need to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge?
Or did, actually.
Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection. Need to hide something.
The second one. It's easy to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity.
I see.
How does that expunge work?
You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special RV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours you're trapped in a bed where horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and your gums and your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies.
Ouch.
What do you have in Jamie?
This is a gut punch.
Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those.
Sure. Ugh, shit. Dozed off. Gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1. Age next. Here.
Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours, though.
I had a couple of extras in his, actually.
So where's the antibody unit they stuck on you, Jamie?
Inside, like all the other maintenance systems. They can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons.
And the rest of the enhancements. Were you reconstruct or you've been adding them over time?
Over time, whether by getting much needed enhancements or fixing injuries.
I see. Well, that was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave.
Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You've said that twice.
Shut up.
Seems like a nice guy.
Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day.
No, I think you're just got blah blah blah. No, I think you're just that good at picking up people nicer side of people. Oddly enough, that guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Wait, if only I can remember that song's lyrics. Bad touch. There we go. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh, yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only did she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because of the angst would make her jump into the highway. So Eva comes up and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her for something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know. Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached the breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So, aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must feel really bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Alright. The order was... Oh, shut up! That's an Is the Order a Rabbit reference. I love that anime. Is the Order a Rabbit is such a cute anime. Oh, that's fun. Alright, she wants her Brantini. Oh, shit. Fucked it up. Aged and mixed. Yeah, in reference to the White Rabbit hacker. Could also be a reference to the Fall of the White Rabbit from The Matrix. But it is the Order a Rabbit. It's just like Gochiman wa Usagi da is such a good anime. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Ah, Anna! Boo! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. And I can look at right now are those boobs. Or all I can look at right now are those boobs. Yeah, when she comes out of the TV, the signal drops. No. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after that, the girl went into college. Said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up! The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her head crumbled. Or a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift your sweater. You want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I know the girl is you and the sister is your elder sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage, lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Still thinking about the joke. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixed. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Sonori introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be there. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break.
All right.
Bah, you were here?
You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear?
Anyways, call me if anything comes up. All right. Very curious if we're ever gonna get any resolution on what's up with Anna. Why is she spawning into the bar? Is she like the ghost of the bar? It's less chilly today.
Jill, a kid's looking for you.
Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. You're back! Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Oh, she thought I was for her. Or she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her about all the pressure she was putting on me. And she said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. And after that, she told me it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst to my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I'd be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it gets too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet.
Shut up! Hey, Jill, mind helping me here?
Sure.
Make a bleeding Jane, please.
On it. 1 Bronson extract, 3 powder delta. I wonder if the reason Jill's being so forgetful today is because we didn't buy the item, because we accidentally went straight to work instead of going to the shop. Alright, and all blended. One bleeding Jane.
Thanks.
Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character? Dunno. What are you? Cute girl. Right.
Hey, you okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there.
Yeah, just remembering stuff.
Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please?
Sure. It must be because we didn't get the thing, and now she's distracted thinking about pizza, and like her mind is so frazzled. All right, 1 beer.
Thanks.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There!
Whoa, she changed the border!
Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird.
Shut the fuck up, Dorothy!
Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy. Ow! Bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night.
The spare tongue, girl!
Honey! Hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy drink? Sure. Fluffy dream. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 aged and mixed. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be there then. Well, I got things to do, so. You do?
Who does what?
Sorry, I sneezed.
Weird sneezes.
Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Who the hell is Becky?
Who's Becky?
Who what?
You said...
I said nothing. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us at the risk of burning.
I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand.
Please. Well, I guess that's it for today.
You sure you're fine?
I am, don't worry.
Hey, Jill, mind if I ask a silly question?
You see my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry, what do you want to ask?
Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place.
Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who are called such.
Oh?
Let's go a bit back first. You know why cat boomers look like that, right?
Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment when they were still a fetus, right?
It's called the Yamakaze Ronova treatment. Or it was the Romaneko Yamada treatment. Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Strovanich. Was it Stolenkovic? Let's call him Stolenkovic for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stolenkovic funded the research, and a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stolenkovic, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born.
And their parents got called cat boomers.
A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents.
You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that?
Because that's what they are.
Eh?
You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function.
Huh.
It still surprised me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh?
Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you.
Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure.
I'll keep it in mind.
Wait,
What?
yeah, the guy's name was Strengovich.
Eh?
I just remembered Sylvia Strengovich was around my age when I was a teen. There were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then.
And did you need to shout that just now?
Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day.
Alright, careful out there.
Okay.
All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Shut up. The Shining reference.
Oh, it's Dudum. I'm glad that we didn't buy anything. Because it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I don't think we can buy the Kirimiki poster as well. It's gonna be so close. Will we even have enough? Yeah, not buying stuff was the correct move, because it's gonna be very tight. If we fail, maybe I should have staggered my saves, because the 15th was the last day. I hope we don't fail. Yeah, so we should be able to make it on the next paycheck, but I'm worried. I'm stressing. Surviving in oh, this is the columns. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy, self-deprecating thread. Don't trust in white nights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Lol. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as is. So coming here was a mistake. Why'd you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you still can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Soon won't even be able to escape. Oh, can't even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere. Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Oh, that bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone's just a neat just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. How so? Never been there. I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it. She's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself, and the guy seems more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? No, I just heard from a distance. So, is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. News is spreading. Maybe that'll save the bar. All right. Just to be safe, I'm going to stagger save here. Okay, let us take a drink and then go to work. Hydration. Grab my second cookie as well. I craved a cookie. Oh. A bit crumbled off. Oh no. Cookie down, cookie down. Aww. There, clean that up. What the, oh no. What's this article gonna be about?
Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime.
Oh no.
I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think it'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals.
But what about socks and Birkenstocks? Dad's everywhere in shambles. Only 3 days.
BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they are on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and the weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact on our earnings and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, now they're crying because they can't have more. Give me a break.
Okay, well, let's paranoia save real quick here, and then head to work. Dawn of the final day of rent.
Hey.
Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate?
I have no idea who that is. Why me?
I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but believe the bar would have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times.
You're not gonna say anything, Jill.
If it means not being a delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness.
Ugh, fine. Give me the list. I'll be back sometime.
Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar. I get it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me, time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? Oh, this must be the person from the forum. This place, great. Oh, if it isn't. Oh, hey, it's our girl. Let's go. Hey, Joe. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead, the door to the left. Thanks. Hello there! Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Oh, shit, Donovan, we haven't seen you in days.
Now, where did she...
Oh, you were stalking Kiramiki? Come on, Don.
Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid, I'll have the usual.
Right. Huh, you remember me after 2 weeks. She's still thinking about the jokes. We haven't bought stuff to keep her distracted. All right, he likes his beers big. And 8. Here.
This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that happening they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports.
I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right?
The shitty page that will oversensibilize anything and report useless things. Of course I know.
Then why not try to rectify that image?
To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and the company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to find you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation and keep it quiet. I know there's more newsworthy things, but whatever it is, whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line.
Huh.
Glad to see this hellhole still in one piece. The BTC's been going apeshit over closing bars lately.
Oh yeah, that.
Yesterday they closed the one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants.
Huh.
Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing.
Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that.
Alright, kid, let's try a moonblast now.
Come again?
Hey, even I like to break up the routine from time to time.
What's a moonblast? Okay. A girly happy drink? Okay, sure. On the rocks and blended. Why is this cookie so crumbly? Here. Yeah, there we go.
Now let's see what this ruckus is about.
So, what brought you here?
Oh right, didn't you see a Lilum coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up.
Not really.
Did she jump on the roof then?
Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview?
Not really, just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring.
Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something?
Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hot as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those king-class Chia models are personally.
And so you followed her?
I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson.
You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something?
A wife, that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her.
Charming.
In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please sell me a pile drive.
Right. My gosh, Dawn. 2, 3, 1, 2. Come on, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixed. Done. Here.
Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I'll have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her.
The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple photos. How nice of you. It's nothing, really. She did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Okay, let's see here. Something sweet. Flavor. Sweet. Let's give her a blue fairy. Here. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Oh, do tell. Give me the tea, girl. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We're both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made on my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud when planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. A fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. Yeah, 'cause she's a sweetheart. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Yep, we got the Mulan tea. And is that what I was supposed to do? Slot 1. Do I? There we go. Tea. Here. Perfect. Hey, you're a King Class Sia, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and the DFC-72? Oh, excuse me. We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have a port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, or a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't get the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. So you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different their onstage personas they are. Really? Zuzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Ina's a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, they're images that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic God, blah 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 melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've got to go. Let's have a sparkle star first. All right. Sparkle star. Asian mixed. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. All right. Okay. Still just gonna save on this one in case we need to go back to get more money. Finish the rest of my cookie. Yummy. Ugh, big last bite. Ugh, snacking complete. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please.
Oh, sorry.
Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that?
If I told you she did, would you believe me?
Without a doubt.
Let's go with that then.
Right. His head must be in the clouds from talking to the girl at the bazaar. Greetings. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? That'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Alright, Bleeding Jane. I really gotta pay attention because Jill isn't reiterating stuff down here. All blended. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you in here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. Yeah, Jill's arcade distracted this time, true. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean, very clean. Girls want you to know that, too. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really. He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in this city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on a piece of white knight suits. I think I heard or read or something about that. I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how's it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the banks, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights who were stuck in their suits had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky, they got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So, between these suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on their own, there end up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race of reverse engineering the suits to take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, every single piece of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole field is ripe with patents to just open for many, so I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks, I see how. There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jacques. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? He's a guy with a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they could look like a squad of Heisen heroes. What? They look like Power Rangers? They look really gaudy. But it turned out the guy was actually broke with the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suit of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amounts of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put out a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve an armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp, because let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamount to city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get the wrong logo, you'll be in lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like, those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front of whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So, what you're saying is that Glitch City's basically a huge theme park. They've caused the White Knights glorified more security in the past, so yeah. No, seriously, and what? Can I get a Blantini here, please? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, boy. 1, 2, 3. 1 aged mixed. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? I bet. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Killer Miki Encore concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again. I can't believe I just missed her. Yeah, surprised too. I was more surprised that she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being a really nice person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing in that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know. In fact, many think that's what made her famous so quickly. How she's so down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting a crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put that much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I much care. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? She's so cute, she blushes and her ears go back. Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. And that said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad is always a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself as just different hairdo and cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in to disable the Lima and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. So they're going to the concert together. Cute, cute. Yeah, the story and characterization of this game is wonderful. Such an amazingly well-written game. Can you get me a classic drink? Alright, classic drink, classic drink. Let's give her a Bleeding Jane. Fits the red aesthetic, so we need Bronson extract. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blended. Here. Thank you. I think you should know about this. About what? Say, told me about your eye. That, no, yeah, I know. You did? They told me. I'm alright, don't worry. Still, that was quite the, I mean, damn. We all have our own share of painful stories. I might just be shocked hearing something from you. I've gotten over it, but every time someone brings attention to my eye, it starts hurting. The tech and the replacement is good enough, but remembering it hurts a bit. Oh. Still, she also told you about that Virgilio guy, didn't she? You know him? Virgilio Armadillo. Didn't get any results, but after digging deeper, we found another name. Timothy Mercury. Branded traitor after killing a fellow white knight. Declared MIA. Wow, so he killed the guy that attacked them. Good on Timothy. Seems like the guy knew how to hide himself. Well, what are you gonna do? At the very least, seek him out to thank him. Is the least I can do. Oh. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyway? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but... What would be true if the tech was patented in the first place? It isn't? Zaivatsu's been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they'd be using tech from the other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve that as a global shutdown signal. Let alone how immobilized everyone's still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that were all by all means illegal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking how you can screw around with the rules. Oh, that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city's what happens when those money start making the rules. I'm curious though, you ever cut up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I got to go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. She dodged that question hard. Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's a basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First, the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. Am not. In fact, I'll go through the door again, and I expect you to properly greet me. She actually went. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. Virgilio's rubbing off on Jill. Now she's quoting the Raven. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, only this and nothing more. You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender, I did not. So you like poetry? Yeah, she glides across the screen. I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with the big cobalt velvet. Sure. Right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the rocks. Here. Sure. Let's go. Wait, did I make it wrong? Hold on. You asked for a cobalt velvet, didn't you? Did I fuck up? What the fuck just happened? Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Wow, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today, my daily card readings tell me that I meet great change thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon, I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentioned of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all the stuff archived. Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? God, no, I give up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know, I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out, thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh God, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. As you do. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know. I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail accounts everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kind of almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 6'9"? It was supposed to be a 6'9", not a 69, like in reference to both the lovers and the hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read it as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. How innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. 1 sugar rush for the pretty lady. Here. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden? You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yup. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and him or me just saying, "Keep the fucker." The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well, we had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought up a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will ya? Sure. And mixed. There we go. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? She has to be all natural. Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping me because my real question was, why'd you get your hands chopped? Chopped? Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend a lot of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with my devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How'd your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was a young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about the comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. Sound like a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once, and there it was. Now you don't. Why? You just call me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up. Damn it! Jesus, Anna. Surprise! Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters could leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would be basically an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like our brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault you convince yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss. You're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling's as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, just happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Yeah, wrestling's just a massive stunt show. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy!
Fuckboy!
8th grade what?
Chimbuyo syndrome.
Okay, oh, I think we made just enough.
Oh, we barely made it, chat. We barely made it. Holy shit. Okay.
Jill will have a roof over her head for another month. The sense of relief will make sure she focuses on work. Good, we don't need to buy anything else. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay. Oh, that was so close. New Lilim regulations.
The current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilim in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have regarding in the future regarding their existence.
Yeah, of course wrestling is fake. The fun part is pretending it isn't. Hydration. Okay, let's go back. So we are on day 18. So this is either the last day or the day before the last day. So I think we can finish this today, Stringworms. Oh, she wrote about Valhalla on her blog? That might save the bar. Valhalla by Miki. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called the Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I really felt safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss is such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. Aww, we got a glowing review from a starlet. Okay, paranoia save. And off to work we go. All right. Gil, are you humming Shining Spark?
Ah, hey Jill.
Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe?
Nothing of the sort. I'm fine.
Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked.
That's not.
Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Have you seen 7 Minutes in Heaven with her? Or did you have 7 Minutes in Heaven with her?
No, I didn't.
In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Wow, we haven't seen Streaming Chan in forever. Today's escapades bring us to a familiar place and... Shit. Kill, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Flap Bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested.
Do I have something on my face?
This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it, that gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. He dips out. Whatever, just keep it down. Now, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. No, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, the duo! You are too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. Eh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here! Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out that last time? Anyways, Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Alright, beer for Betty. Beer. Oops, turn that off. Here. Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck. You're making it too obvious, Gil.
How?
That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to deal though, like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. Okay. A bloom light and something non-alcoholic. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged. On the rocks. Mixed. Boop. And then something non-alcoholic. We need something with optional alcohol. Two carmetrine. One carmetrine. 4 carmetrine. Bleeding Jane's not alcoholic, but it's kind of a sobering drink, so let's go... One of these can be made non-alcoholic. Which one is it, though? There it is, optional. no carbotrine, all blended. Grab a spike. Boop. Here.
Thanks.
Same.
Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill?
Me?
Her. Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, titillator, and shoes with the mouth open.
What do you think, Jill? Immediately deflects.
Now you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil. He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky, sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. Ugh. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well.
You could start there. Ask her out sometime, get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind, maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by...
What?
I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilim. So I don't know how well that applies to you.
Ugh, these things are humans and all but organ nowadays anyway.
Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him.
Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch, if I do say so myself.
She's simultaneously a bad friend and a great friend. It's crazy.
And, like I said, human in all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not human.
Well...
We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim, though.
Well, Glitch City's pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integrations, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards.
Yeah, I think I'll try that.
It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else?
Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman.
Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3 on the rocks and mix it. And then a piano woman. Oh, missed it. Aged and mixed. Order up! Here.
And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that, then?
I hate Laura.
You what?
She's going to take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine!
Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet.
You're right. So you won't leave me. I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah, we're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. But, wait, what? She must have been getting really drunk. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself. So, sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. She wants something nasty again. To the promo drinks. Let's give her... Which one's the one that's like super yucky and brown? Yeah, it's so unnecessarily brown. Aged on the rocks and mixed. Yes, the brown one. Have fun, girly. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, all right. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already on your player. That can't... How in the ever-living fuck did you do it? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but it seems the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything like that. Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and it's the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there are any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a Crazy Stories On Demand streaming service. It's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I mean... Is anyone going to... I was wondering if chat would acknowledge that she was here. We have... Oh, that's her streaming orb. I was like, what the fuck is that? No, it's her. So shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over here can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. Now I guess there's something worth saying, but... Then I want to hear it! Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again. You're shitting me! You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well... If I may interject. You been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit here and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. Ugh, I need something to drown the anger with. Give me something girly, will ya? Okay. What's the most alcoholic girly drink we can give her? Make her pass out again. This one, we'll just add all the optional karmatrine. Get the baby drunk. Get the baby drunk. Get the baby drunk. Asian mixed. Here. Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Yeah, would you like some flavor with your alcohol? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? Am not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. But Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, are you curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it is? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on! Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break up or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe. In or outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just make me roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain Missy here. All right. Jill. By that I mean, take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into the truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. All right, Gil, come with me. He is so out of it. Finish off my coffee. Okay, back to it. What one?
No thanks, I don't smoke.
Alright, got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She is sending congratulations your way, though.
Tell her I said thanks, I guess.
So, who's the lucky girl? Did him and delivery guy fuck? Wait. So was a guy. I never thought you swung that way.
It wasn't a guy.
Damn it! So was a girl, and you did fuck.
I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know?
You don't make things easy for me, though.
How so?
I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? Right, I was hoping for Mario too. You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know how to get through to you.
You make me sound like some weird loner.
You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was.
I did.
Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine stuff? No, it wouldn't be Kiramiki. She's in a partnership.
Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and can't stop humming or listening to them.
Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you?
No. Why would that be a problem, though?
I don't know, just feel weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back.
Right.
Oh, Gil?
Hmm?
Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. Yeah, Kira's into older guys anyway. Nah, why we won't tease you so often.
Listen, you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year.
Shut up. Like, it's either Bizarre Girl or, yeah, it might just be someone that we haven't seen on screen. We'll find out for sure at the New Year's party. If he interacts with anyone and acts all weird, we'll know for sure. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who's been fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious.
How?
What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. A gut punch? Okay. Coming right... What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Huh. Maybe Vincent recommended it to her? I don't know. That's weird. I'm just thinking about the whole thing that Mario said about Lilim duplicates. So far, it seems like Dorothy. This is just a weird order. We'll see if she elaborates on this. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. While that exposition. I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time I got curious and started checking how many of my systems work in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. That got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, there's not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. Oh, baby, I'm glad you're not existential anymore. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Alright, let's give her her usual. Unless she wants something different. Let's give her the Alma special. Let's give her a Brantini. Here. Oh, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would, even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AIs. And after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back to reality. When I think back on that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. The methods might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, we'll have all come full circle. So what should I take from this is, you love me. All the little hearts in her eyes. Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Okay. One sugar rush. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. Not romantic. Man, that go-go is a blast! Don't you feel like taking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee's too much of a prick and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilim! Camp girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. You want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here.
This is either gonna end in hilarity or disaster.
Sugar Rush, please. Right. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So, what are you doing in my tub? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan's Oscar mask lies the humble Nicole-chan. Humble. Why not call yourself Streamin' Chan? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Neko-Chan. I changed websites so the name felt a bit out of place, thus I became Streaming Chan. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point I was gonna call myself Dorless Hayes. But then I realized the name was already as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyways, I'm here because last time I came I ended up with a greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet you. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but do you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer as I had a couple of additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract too. Yup, he got it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to the image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously.
Oh, dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazy teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem.
Dorothy!
I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now.
Don't mind me.
Huh. But you know I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat.
All right.
2 big beers, honey.
All right, 2 big beers. After this day, I think I'm going to take a quick pause. I hear Noodle whining, so I think she needs to go outside. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Alright. I'm not feeling my tongue on my feet. Time to get loud.
Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories?
This'll be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, it was a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too.
What did you do with the bubbles and all?
That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. And not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't a GoPro cameras.
Did you try chilling the camera a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling?
We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good though, and the camera started recording. I threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler.
Did it need any weight?
Yup. Luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I had sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water, felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided I was in the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died.
At least the guy didn't burn himself.
What do you mean?
Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance.
Oh, hey, I think I should leave, care to join me in the escapades for the rest of the night?
Can I plug my services at the end of the night?
Sure.
Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories.
Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender.
Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa.
Wait, seriously?
They left. A pyramid in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. Method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep it cool when you're horny. We're done, boss.
Man, don't you just feel great?
We're in the same place. Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clientele you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Whoa, double bonus!
That cute girl was too much even for me.
Happy New Year! May all your wishes come true and your new bountiful year be filled with health and joy. Okay, everyone, I'm going to pop a quick save, and then we're going to take a quick BRB to attend to the Queen Stringworm. There we go. All right, everyone, I'm going to let the noodle outside real quick, let her do her thing, and then we will go into what I assume is the last day of Valhalla. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a second here. Alrighty, everyone, we back. Alright, well, we are approaching the end of the year, so this might be our last day of work in Valhalla. Let's make it a good one. Paranoia save. Okay. Aw, she's gonna leave the closet open so far I can hide from the noise of the fireworks. She's a sweet cat mom. Looks like there's nothing new on the forums or anything. Oh, no, there is something new. Thank you. Adam Chris, we wanted to stop an epic memeing for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who brought this game. Thank you for reaching up to the point in our game. Thanks for all of your tweeting, all of your questioning through Tumblr, all the emails, etc., etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky, things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work, but like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. Thanks for reading through all my nonsense, hoped it wasn't too heavy-handed. Let's fill the world with badass cuties. I'm assuming these are like the actual devs of the game leaving a message. Oh, that's fun. Well, that leads me to believe that we are like at the end then, if we're getting dev messages. I'm glad I checked. Anything new with the Augmented Eye? Oh, Augmented Eye is down for maintenance. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the dev team, which is so sweet. All right, well everyone, only one thing left to do. Let's get to it. Actually, you know what? We have funds, and if this is the end of the game, let's get those things that Jill wanted. Let's get her the Kiramiki poster. And the Makani Neko. There we go. Oh, we got an achievement for doing that. Make sure Jill doesn't get distracted even once. So buying them after the fact still counted to getting us the achievement. I'm glad that I did that. I'm very glad I did that. Okay, I'm glad I remember the things we needed to buy. Look how populated her room is now. At the beginning of the game, we just had the table and the shirts, and that was it. Oh, goodness. All right, well, let's go to work. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I want to pick up it myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go? You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Let's get the ramen off the screen. This is serious business. Oh, the magical girl is actually showing. That's great. Let's keep it on that. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello? Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey. You talk first.
No, well...
Some days ago, I got a letter. Even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister.
A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first time I've heard of it. What did it say?
I don't know. I never opened it. At least, not until now.
Huh?
I figured I should read it with you.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it.
All right then. sorry.
Just that?
Yep.
Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back?
This is just like your sister. I spent days worrying about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years of not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry. Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing?
Sorry, I remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like the time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or the time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you and she did it, you were confused all day long.
She always bragged she always knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag.
Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion.
She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right?
In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejection.
Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments are out of the question.
Yup. The thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone.
Why?
Hell if I know. I was eager to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it?
Wait, how did she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart. Every 3 days.
Every 3 days? Oh my gosh.
Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shots even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them.
So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark. And the rejection was what ended up killing her?
The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her. But they couldn't find out what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot or that shots made her other defenses grow weaker. Her condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about ifs won't bring her back.
Huh?
I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at the very moment? What if I'd apologized earlier? What if I'd given her a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you, right now.
Jill.
Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having her heart condition all these years.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only...
So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together.
Together.
Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left?
No. she didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought I was just acid reflux or something. Gus even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either. So, let's just call that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly?
Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger?
I have, yeah.
Well, truth is I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad?
No, not mad. More like dumbfounded.
Hey Jill, can you tell me what problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Aren't you happy with my sister?
Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it'd be the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why'd she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were gonna get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't gonna let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me, but what about my freedom? My say on the matter?
So that's where you stopped loving Lenore?
No! I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up at 40 years old, working a job I hate, just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next.
I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh?
You know, the word fight makes it sound like we were exchanging blows or something. It's all silly when I think back on it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about wanting to take that offer. Not wanting to take that offer. Bleh. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her argument about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. I could have been avoided if we just kept a cool head and talked about that with her.
My sister said something like that.
Eh?
I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her in the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself on so much onto her. Something like that.
Lenore.
We're quite the hotheads, you, me, and Cess.
You're supposed to be a mature one, you know. Play your role correctly.
But why didn't you come back, Jill? Didn't you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too?
No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded?
Well, my sister wouldn't have scolded you.
But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister.
But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it?
It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know. Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again. And I feel bad because it's stupid.
I swear you and my sister meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry.
Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. Oh,
I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything's just so quiet now.
she was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person.
Eh?
Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long.
She told you that all the time.
The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally.
Hey, I was 8 back then.
So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we?
A toast?
Yeah, let me get you a drink.
A drink?
Don't worry, trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with. Preferably something sweet. Alright. Okay, let's see here. So, we want something non-alcoholic for the baby. So that's optional. Yeah, just give her a sugar rush. Good old classic, reliable sugar rush. Grab this for a sec.
Okay.
Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but can at very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'm gonna cry. Hold on, I'm gonna cry. This is so sweet. Okay, hold on.
Oh. Bleh.
Oh, okay, focus up. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problems you and I had.
Hey.
Wanna add anything?
I'll always miss her.
Don't say it to me. Say it to her.
That's a bit.
Come on, just this once.
I'll always miss you, Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why'd you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. Who's told you everything? Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot. Ugh. Hey, Jill. Promise you won't be like that knucklehead. And you won't keep stuff like that to yourself.
Only if you promise the same to me.
And promise me we won't fight.
I can't do that. You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can't promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are.
I'm not an adult.
Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have.
Hey, did you mean what you said? You'll look after me?
I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, shut up. That's so precious. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, hold on. I'm big crying. Oh, my goodness. That's so sweet.
Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast?
Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers.
Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it?
Do you like it? Take a sip.
It's not bad.
Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. You might as well break out the alcohol taboo here now. I made it non-alcoholic.
Right.
Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank?
Oh yeah, that. It was an April Fool's. I should know better when she offered me an apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes and return
This little shit.
She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time?
Huh?
She gave me a beer and I turned out to be apple soda.
Oh.
Did you get back at her?
Well,
I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in the cell. Ew! No! Lenore! No! There better have been a condom on that cucumber. No! She said, so do you like eating? This woman. Oh my gosh, Lenore. No shot.
Jill?
Yeah, not for you, baby. Not for you. I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby. Do your parents know you're here?
I think I'm at Claire's, actually.
Who?
Oh, she's my best friend at school.
And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right?
Of course. How could she cover for me otherwise?
True. Will you go to her house afterwards?
To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so...
Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night, so why not stay with me tonight?
Are you sure?
I don't live in a mansion, but it's safe, it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night.
Sure, I'd love to stay with you.
Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good.
Yep, he opened a second branch last year.
So he's looking to expand.
I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries.
I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy! What a supportive dad, that's awesome!
I think he had a bet with an acquaintance that is of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad says sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. You better be on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle's still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victor.
That is so cute! What a great dad!
Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society and her circle of friends. A lesbian daughter was a no-no. And I'm still on Sis's side for that one, no. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, and the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How'd she react to her death? No. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think.
Oh gosh, doing Gabby's voice is killing me. 1 second here. Hydration.
No, she just hasn't shown up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you.
I think that's Alma.
Huh? Thought there's gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party?
A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it?
I don't want a kid to burden.
Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us some time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Yin?
If you don't mind me.
Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh, and it's fading to white. The music. I'm gonna start crying again. Fucking 10 out of 10, baby. Bravo. Bravo. Oh, that is an amazing game. Oh, that was so good. That's one of the best visual novels I've ever played. And I think we got a good ending there. I know there's multiple endings to the game. I will consider that a good ending. Oh my goodness, I'm a mess. Oh my gosh. The writer was also the programmer and the game designer. Fernando Damas, bravo to you. This was an amazing, amazing game. Oh my gosh. And bravo to Michael Kelly for the music. Oh my gosh, what a good game. I enjoyed this so much. Oh, sounds like Aria might be home. The dogs are big bark borkin. It's just a celebration of beating the game. Oh, not even beating the game. This is just finishing this wonderful experience. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's a 10 out of 10, baby. That was so good. I'm so happy I played this. Gosh, and I needed that whole talk about loss and grief and celebrating the life of someone at the end there. I really needed that after this week. I didn't mention it on the Discord or anything, but I lost my my grandma on Monday, so it's been a really hard week. But oh, that was really therapeutic reading all that at the end there, that conversation. Oh goodness. Thank you, Yesbird Games, for publishing this. This was such a good game. Yeah, the whole being too lost in your own fear and anxieties about the what ifs of having the conversation that you can't even talk to someone, that hit me hard as well. So I've certainly been there. Did you have fun? I had so much fun with this game. Oh, this is conversation. Yep, also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? Oh, she got the hug! She got the hug! She's that kind of person. Now, let's sleep. You were dozing off back there.
You're right. Good night, Jill.
We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. So is that it, or is there going to be like an epilogue? I think that's it. Oh, goodness. I'm not even full on crying anymore, but my eyes are still having tears come out of them. Oh, what an amazing game. That just shot its way up into my top 10, maybe even my top 5. That was so good. Which is rare, because I don't play visual novels all that often. That just hit the right spot. Oh! Jumping forward a couple days. Friday, February 3rd. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. Did Virgilio open up his curry stand? I remember I meant to eat some, but I had to pay for some drinks. I spilled it on the floor. That screwed up my budget. Look at him all cleaned up! Look at her! Ah! She got her pigtails back!
It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client.
Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury?
So you know.
It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls soon became regulars, and both of them are related to you.
So what's your question, bartender?
Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why do they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy. I don't know, it sounded weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls.
It was a cover-up.
Yep, corrupt police.
The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians, that would be unthinkable, on paper at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me, and then I escaped from their custody. In reality,
That's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing it up. Yeah, so he was framed for doing the right thing and stopping a bastard. Gosh. Well, what a complex character, this man.
didn't you have another question?
Yeah. How'd you build this restaurant so fast?
It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me.
Oh, Stella helped fund his restaurant? Oh, that's so sweet.
One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry.
Those 2 are really nice girls, huh?
And they didn't deserve what the bastard did to them.
Excuse me.
Oh, speaking of the angels.
Timmy, 2 special curries, please.
Calls him Timmy, that's so cute.
Oh, hi, Jill.
Wow, jumping forward to near the end of the month. There's a big epilogue. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up.
I'm having a good time.
Ah, it's so cute. Sisterly bond. Get Alma's ending. Oh my gosh, cute. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever.
You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis.
I do? How?
You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby.
Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she brought her a shirt that...
You're talking too much, little girl. Was the slut shirt from Lenore? A shirt with what?
I had a pic of a cute...
Oh! Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's so funny. That's even better. cucumber?
Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair?
Sorry, it got stuck on one of my fingers.
Seriously?
So, I'm a bit like Lenore then?
No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as
Busty? As what this girl's trying to say is that that with your tits and ass you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass.
That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share?
You're talking too much, Alma. That's adorable. So we're like getting follow-ups with all the characters?
I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again,
Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. Get the good ending! Let's go! We got the achievement! Are they heading off for a trip together?
But
And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are.
But I already know. They're in that control panel you made.
But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes. Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding them. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil.
You what?
You what? If he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled.
Emo who?
Little sister. Then just say little sister. Weeb. Yeah, whatever. First up, Panama. They're going to Panama! Hell yeah! Let's go! Oh. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Oh, so there's a new game plus for getting other endings. Let's put that here. Okay, we did it, everyone. We beat Valhalla and got 2 good endings. Or I'd even call it 3 good endings, because we made up with Gabby. Alma stayed in our life and is like a second sister to us. And now we're going on a date vacation with Dana. Ah! That's so cute. I am so happy. And back to the title screen we go. All right. Oh, and Gabby's at the title screen too now. That's so cute. Yeah, they are clearly dating. Going on a whole trip to Panama together? My goodness. Oh, they are gonna have some fun on the beach. Yeah, Gabby on the title screen is so sweet. I love this game. 10 out of 10. So good. I can't give this enough praise. Oh my gosh, what an amazing game. I wish we had learned more about Anna. I wonder if there's a way we can get a alternate ending where we learn more about Anna, because she was such a mystery. Oh my goodness. This might be one that I have to replay down the line and do different stuff to get different endings just to explore more of the world and the characters, because I'm sure there's tons of stuff that I missed because this game is so amazingly well written and in depth. But that will be for another time because Misty's meowing at the door. 1 second. Hi, baby. My own little foray. You want to come here, honey? Come here. Kitty cat. You're tangled up, honey. There we go.
Kitty cat snuggles. Or big chin scratches for the baby, for the creature.
Yeah, we never found out how Anna came to be. I wish we had gotten more information on Betty and Deal as to what their whole thing was. Because, like, even though Betty was a lesbian, it seemed like she really wanted Deal to remain in her life. So there's a lot of stuff with the characters that I want to know more about, because I loved all the characters that we interacted with. I want to know more about Vincent and Dorothy and their whole relationship and what happened to his daughter. So, just a masterfully written game. I really hope that the devs of this end up doing something else in the future. That'd be so, so wonderful. But even if they don't, I'm glad to have this experience. This was an amazing, amazing playthrough. And a great game to start this year on. Oh, that is a happy cat baby. Yeah, and learn more about Dorothy as well. Just like, there wasn't a single character in this game that I did not enjoy having their presence on screen, which is a testament to how wonderful the characterization and writing was. And the relationships between all of them that interacted with each other as well. So, so good. All the praise for this game. All right, everyone. Well, that's our first game of 2026 complete. We did it. So, yeah, the Raven quote ended up being her pining for Lenore. It's just so, gosh, so meaningful. Amazing, amazing game. Bravo. This is some of the best writing I've ever experienced in a game. Wow. Okay, everyone. Well, as voted by our member Stringworms on the Discord, make sure to hop on there, link in the description. I'm going to be doing a couple member streams in between my next big playthrough, which is going to be Project Wingman. We're hopping back into a plane, everyone. Complete change of pace between this game, going from a visual novel to a arcade jet combat game. But that's just how it is around here in the arcade. But I'm going to be doing 2 member streams. I'm going to be doing a Gunsmith Snack gun cleaning hand cam stream. That'll be on the Discord, which should be fun. And then I'll also be playing more Rhythm Heaven. It didn't win the poll, but I want to play more Rhythm Heaven. It's so fun. So look forward to that. So keep your eyes on the schedule by being subscribed to the channel and on the Discord. And leave a like if you enjoyed this wonderful, wonderful experience of Valhalla and the adventures of Jill in this crazy cyberpunk city. All right, everyone. Well, I am a very hungry snake, so I am going to sign off for the evening and cook me some dinner. So y'all, make sure to have some delicious dinner as well, stay hydrated, and most importantly, get some good sleep tonight, everyone. And I will catch you silly stringworms next time. Good night, everyone!